Well, I do hope that this is not our first time actually talking together live during this 100 days playthrough, but if it is, well, welcome to my jungle crib. We have definitely successfully taken on the Nether. I didn't die at all, I swear. But I hope that you have enjoyed the cinematics that we have had so far in the video. But as of this point in time, I am going to be challenging myself to be recording every other bit live so that I can bring you through the playthrough even more closely. Which is something that I'm excited to experiment with doing, so you'll have to let me know how things end up going and if you like the more intimate sort of style that this video will take going forward. And it's very quickly worth giving a bit of a world tour if this is the first time that I'm actually recording live and showing you things. I was in Spain recording the first part of this video, and we're back in the United States, but my audio quality back in Spain really just was not too good, so it is worth bringing us inside to the interior of our Stutter house right here. Where you will notice that we have a banner and a stone cutter and a little bedding area with some jungle logs for the floor right here, and a little cup with a potted plant and a furnace, and not too much, just a humble little Stutter base area, everything that we need so far. Although we definitely could make a little bit more of an interior now that it is officially day 54 in our 100 days in the jungle. But we also have our second building right here with the first ever time that I've used lodestones in this world. They're such a beautiful block, and I really hope that I can use them more going forward. But we have Mari's Cozy Abode, one of our Slipper Plus. And also, one of the fun things about recording this video from here going forward is that we're also going to be doing pretty much everything on live stream. And so thank you everyone that is watching this live. One sec, Haze. I'm going to put you into the world. You'll be part of the video as well. I'll be recording as I'm talking about all of this live, and then kind of editing it down into the video. So you'll have to let me know, is the music, is everything, are the settings okay? It looks like we don't have too much to our name when it comes to wooden items. Which, speaking of, for Haze, for hanging out with me on live stream at the moment, we'll put your name into the world. And just like that, we have your name right here in the world, just like so many others that have hung out with us on live stream as we've been recording this playthrough here. And that's more than okay that you're not at your PC. I hope that the audio is sounding okay. Well, yeah, thank you for being here, and welcome to the video. I'm hoping to get a whole ton more videos out, and I want to see if I can live stream and record a lot more while I'm doing it, and then be able to use that to edit it down more quickly without having to rely on the cinematics as much. So I'm trying not to use replay mod cinematics for the rest of this video. Although we already have a whole ton of cinematics, and it's going to be hard not to hit start recording right here. And good, the audio sounds fine. But over here, in this beautiful looking house that we have, Mari's cozy abode, we can head inside to another kind of cool looking interior that's not complete fully at the moment. We have a potted mushroom plant right here, and then some decorated pots with even more saplings, along with a lone enchanting table that will probably end up moving at some point. Over here we have Sleepy Obama and Ace 8, along with Cobb, a couple of other people that have hung out with us on live stream while we've been playing in this world as well, along with another little bedding area for Mari, and some barrels for storage, and a couple of paintings on the walls, and everything just looks really beautiful in my personal opinion. Oh, you can't hear the Minecraft sounds? I think what I could do I'll start with turning everything up a little bit. And let me know if that helps. I'm trying to record on separate audio tracks for the first time, so that I can live stream and that you guys can have the music, but I can still have this for a recording and be able to make a video out of it. Yeah, so let me know if you can kind of hear the Minecraft sounds now. Hopefully the rain isn't too loud. I can hear it a lot louder now. And if you guys have any questions that you would like for me to answer during the live stream that I can put into the video, I'm more than happy to answer any of them. But over here, we can head outside this door where we don't really have anything going on, just the rain and a little bit of storage over to the left here. Just barely. I say let's head to sleep for the night very quickly. I think it does seem like all of the adjustments that I do need to make are probably in here. Let's see. That could also make a difference as well. Hopefully it does. But now that we have taken on the Nether and gotten what we need in order to get a brew-in, you could say, I think that it's very important that we get ourselves some more diamonds so that we can have a full set of diamond enchanted armor. And as you can see, with only 9 levels to our name, we're going to have to do a little bit more in terms of getting XP as well. So I do think that we're going to have to get to continue to collecting some wheat. Hey, Daisy. I hope that you're doing well. Welcome back to the jungle. Actually, Daisy, I don't know if Daisy's been in the jungle so far. I gotta look around. Brown Cow Town. I agree. Daisy, I don't think we have you. So we will end up putting you into the world. Why not into the starter base here? I have caps lock on. And there we are. We'll have you right here. First time at the jungle. Welcome to the 100 days. We are officially on day 55, I believe. And I am recording. This will all be part of video. You can see that we have our blaze rods right here. And 14 out of the 15 bookshelves that we're going to need in order to enchant. The Forever World. I promise you the Forever World is not dead. It's a very long story. I am, as in the Forever World, if you get to the end of the video, and I don't expect for anybody to have, but at the end of the Forever World video, I kind of explained that I'm leaving to go to Spain. And the plan was to go for a month, but I did not end up going for a month. I ended up getting caught in a robbery and fought the robber and ended up getting 2 very minor broken bones. And so the good thing is I'm healing very quickly, and I fought the robber and got him arrested, but ended up getting a little bit banged up in the process, and so I was very happy to head back to the United States and get back on to recording. But we stayed in Madrid for a week, where I ended up recording the first half of this playthrough with a very bad microphone. I got tons of replay mod cinematics for it. So from here on out, all of this is going to be recorded, which is exciting. Hayes, I like that. The idea of having some pressure plates. Let's see. We can take out some stone right here. Make some pressure plates. Okay. I like that. I also kind of like the idea having a button on this side, though, because I think that this would add a bit more texture to the stone, or the mossy stone bricks that we have. We can open it up just like that, and then get back on out like that. Good idea. Although we might have to adjust the trapdoor. That's okay. Yes, my president. It's okay. I'm very happy to be back here in the United States and to be recording once again. I'm just thinking about what I want to do next. So I think that the next best thing for us to do is to clear out this whole field of wheat and maybe get to expanding it as well. Which for me in particular, I feel like farming is one of the most satisfying things that you can do in the game. You end up putting up just a little bit of effort that compounds over time. you also get such a visual contrast when the crops turn from yellow wheat just like this to green saplings in the ground. I feel like it is such a satisfying thing to see. And even when you're expanding your farmland as well, being able to see the green grass turn into brown, into the darker shade of hydrated water, and then having the green on top with the saplings, I feel like it's one of the easiest, most relaxing ways to just enjoy your time in Minecraft. And Hayes asks, what are your plans with this world? Well, we are now about halfway, and I am enjoying coming up with everything that we're doing kind of just by the moment. So I do have a feeling that we will get to expanding our area over here with another build and make this into a congested village. However, at the same time, I do have a feeling that I do want to try my best to take on the End and try to fight the Ender Dragon, which I would probably have to do without shaders on, but I have not beaten the game in a very long time, and I am no pro at doing it and will be very prone to death, but I do think that given our rate of progress and luck and success in this world, it is worth taking on the dragon and seeing what we can do. Daisy, this is, yes, you will be hearing a lot more of like the recording voice. And then I'm going to pop in and like hang and chat with you guys and connect a little bit. But doing it a little bit more like sequentially and with a bit more honestly intention on my end. The hope, the experimentation being here, honestly, that I know that there are a lot of videos that are very long that can perform very, very well when, you know, they're like the 2 to 3 hour long movies. And I think that a lot of people, myself included, get imposter syndrome when, you know, especially for me, I love having such like a cinematic and polished touch to my builds and everything like that. And so I do think that, you know, for me, I'm like, well, I don't know how much I want to have included in, but I know that for me, every Minecraft fan or person creator that I'm a fan of, whenever I see their videos and they're longer, I'm like, I'm all about it. You know, I just get more of like a, you know, that more intimate kind of, I don't know, experience and knowledge with that person that you watch their content, their video of, in a very similar way that I think that you guys get, hopefully, I think with me, by hanging out on live stream. And so taking as much of, you know, the more in-depth content, because honestly, this is the hardest thing for me to make. It's really easy to put on Minecraft videos for me at this point in time and just make tons of cinematics, but going for a post-com voiceover, we're going for a lot of like real recorded, I don't know, commentary, and just being at an energy level and preparing and being intentional about making things more intimately, as opposed to just kind of afar, but aesthetically, just through cinema is one of the main skill sets that I personally want to work on and develop when it comes to content creation as well. But we will head to sleep for the night. You figured out your answer already. That makes sense. You know me well enough. You can see the difference. And do forgive me, I'm trying my best on responding, but kind of a long story. I'll cut it short though. When I was in Spain, I was backpacking, and you don't want to have a lot of weight on your backpack, but I brought my laptop, which is very expensive when you're crossing the entire country of Spain on foot, which is what I happened to do. So, and thankfully it returned back to the United States, but I shipped it back to New England to where my mom lives. So my second monitor for looking at chat on live stream happens to be my phone, which is just propped up on my computer monitor. So you hopefully will be okay with we'll be okay with it. And honestly, crops are a crop that and honestly, you'll see retakes too. And honestly, carrots are a crop that I feel like I never really use. And the contrast that you can see with the orange sticking out is something that maybe we can take more advantage of too. But we'll punch out the last couple of wheat crops that I happen to have missed. And maybe munch on some steak because it's looking like we're quite hungry here. Yeah, I feel like I've gotten a lot more comfortable about making retakes in general. Just like comfortable and like a way of just being okay with it. But also being okay with leaving it in a little bit. Because I think that it kind of provides more personality. You know, as opposed to just more like a robot. And so as a result, even on stream, now I'm like, well, I think one of the fears when it comes to live streaming is like, oh, what happens? Like, will I be able to fill the time space with conversation or decent commentary? And then when it comes to recording, other things come up in your mind when it comes to like, okay, how am I going to be able to provide value to my live streamers that are asking questions and connecting? And that's the whole point of being live with you guys, but also being able to record and that sort of thing. And also, what if I mess up because I'm live and I need to make a retake? All of those things kind of compound into vulnerability, I would say. Oh, and DIY mowing grease, it's complimentary reimagined shaders. Thank you so much for hanging out. You only use carrots as well? That's crazy. But I think that all of those things kind of compound into one thing, one bigger thing. And the more you can unpack that, the more successful you are able to even be efficient with your time. Here I am recording and live streaming, making a video, and hopefully connecting with you guys as much as I can. Oh, no, Daisy, it was not rude at all. I promise you that. Yeah, but I'm also, I'm trying to record on multiple audio tracks at the moment so I can pick and pull from the audio. So hopefully everything does sound good, and there will definitely be parts of commentary and the live stream, which will hopefully be pretty long. I want to push myself to do as much recording as I can and get as much content out. Along with the Lotus SMP is also starting up, and we have a lot of work that we have done. Actually, nice to take a little bit of a break from it. and be in a different world here. You have 2 pairs of socks and a keychain for carrots? That's awesome. I like that. Man, I'm thinking about making a Minecraft podcast. One where I would invite other Minecraft content creators onto a world, and I would ask them prepared questions and get to know their thoughts and expertise and experience with not only Minecraft and building, but also building their own YouTube channels as well. I do think that it would be very fun to get other people's insights on growing their channels and be able to relay all of that expertise that I've had and others have found along the way to you all. I've been thinking, and I've been doing a little bit of like thumbnail and like character design and YouTube design, and I think that a good name for the podcast would be The Block Talk. The Block Talk, where Slip and other Minecraft content creators end up making content together about making content and about building things and about Minecraft and other podcast and personal and creative related things. So, I don't know. Let me know what you think about that. And, oh. That's a bummer. We have a hole down in the ground over here. We walk straight into it. Okay. And down we go. In the chat. And all of our stuff is down there too. Hey, I do think that I've made it safe enough. And we have 5 levels. It's not too bad. It's not too shabby. And so back up we go. Shram? Okay, I can get Shram on the podcast. Oh, Daisy, that's so funny. Shram is one of the main reasons that I actually ended up making a Minecraft channel in the first place. For me, Mythical Sausage was a huge foundation and inspiration for me wanting to make Minecraft videos, and so I do think that a lot of the cinematics that I do is an inspiration of the storytelling that I could see from making Minecraft cinematics that Mythical Sausage ended up showing me. And then about maybe 2 years or so ago, I ended up coming across Shram, and I could see that he had such a laid back and chill sort of vibe and atmosphere, and was so successful on YouTube, or was starting to pop off. He really did not have many subscribers at that point in time. And so I ended up reaching out to him, and, kind of let him know and asked him um, some questions early on and about thumbnail design when I started off on YouTube, and it was like, oh my gosh, like I'm a YouTuber, and I also, Shram is one of the people that I wanted to hang out with in the first place, and now he knows me and respects me, and not only gives me advice, but all of those different little things. And then maybe about 6 months or so ago, he reached out to me and a couple of other content creators to do a video. He was working on a collaborative build project video in Minecraft's End Dimension. And I was recognized as a decent enough builder to be able to hang out with him and make content with him. So I ended up hopping on for about 45 minutes and just freeformed, built, and hung out with him and had commentary. That is one of the videos on his channel that did not perform that well, and I didn't think it was going to, but that is also one of the fun things about making videos, even just like this one right here, where it's like I just knew that I would enjoy being able to challenge myself in a jungle biome. Oh, that's awesome. Daisy, that makes me so happy. You found me through Shram. Makes sense, honestly, because I think Shram is kind of like a fantastic foothold into the fact that, speaking almost personally, a lot of underground Minecraft content is almost even better than mainstream. Like, there's so much going on with other people that love making videos on Minecraft, not just like love Minecraft, but love making their own iterations and stories, like myself and like so many people that I happen to be connected with, including Shram. I think that's one thing that we have as common denominators as content creators, people that when you see the people that are really consistent, like are really making videos, they don't only love playing the game, they love making content on the game and the journey and the process and everything that goes into that. And Platmorpher is in the house. He's in the house. I hope you're doing well. And how is the ABBA concert, by the way? I've been looking at things in Discord, but I thought I've been very head first into making videos, which, as many of y'all know, is very time consuming. But I love doing it, and I have totally just had my head down recently and have not been as much in the Discord, which hopefully you can forgive me for. I feel like a live stream. I feel like live streams, being able to actually connect, Discord is an extender, an accentuator of connection, but the connection builder is hopefully, live streams, along with as well the videos that I put out. You guys get the most me. The most me on live stream. And bam, just like that, we have our crop field harvested. So I do think that we can continue on breeding down our cows and get even more XP, especially after that last death. Well, good. Good Platmorpher, I'm happy. How was the concert, though? And honestly, I feel like I'm pretty impressed with my computer being able to, perform like this with shaders and live stream at the same time, just being a gaming laptop and all. Now, before we get to expanding our cropland, I really do feel like I want to put this area behind us into a build of some sort. Except for, at the same time, I kind of am having an itch to get ourselves that full set of diamond gear that we were talking about. So this may be something a little bit new to the channel here, a bit more of a live experience of some deep down caving, and hopefully I will try my best to make it as bright as possible, which is one of the reasons I don't usually go down caving in the first place. Along with Into the Nether, which I don't even think that we were able to portray. But that is part of the challenge here. So if you're down for some mining experience, a mining montage of my own emotions and whatnot, well, I hope that you're here for it. I say, let's quickly get ourselves prepared for the experience as well. Along with, I am definitely able to tell that we're going to need a whole ton more wood in order to get a build up in the first place too. Oh, Chile, that is such a good question. On Platmorpher, would I do a different dimension build? By that, do you mean in the Nether or in the end? Also, Hayes, what's pick block? Daisy, you're the best. For the people, for the people like yourself that really are about this guy here, I'm almost at a loss for words. That is so appreciated. For me, it is, a top strategy, but at the same time, whenever you do anything in life, you never know what you're going to get out of it. And one of the best things about making YouTube videos is the community that I've been able to find and make along the way, I would say. And so honestly, it just really does mean, it means a lot. That for me, I know that if someone would really like the things that I make, they would be all about high quality time and experience with that person and shared community and the most intimate quality of content with that creator, if that makes sense. And so it means a lot that I'm one of those people, if that makes sense. So thank you. Chile, we won't make another hub for this playthrough, but on Lotus, on the Lotus SMP, I'm sure we probably will. On Platmorpher, yes. On Lotus SMP, on Season 3, I ended up making a house, a floating house in the Nether. So I would, and we maybe, who knows, I forget where this Nether brings us, actually, but who knows? It could be fun to make a house in the Nether if we have time for it. Daisy, you and I both, we will both be in the polls, and I also do not understand. It is quite a conundrum, especially being from my own upbringing and environments that I place myself in as a teacher and whatnot. So yes, we have to get to grips. I think we have to get to grips. And yes, Chile. Chile, if you're still here, I'd love to answer your question. I think it's a really good one. I like that, Hayes. That's a good idea. I'm not going to add it right now, but I think that is definitely something worth taking a look at. All right, Chile, give me 1 second. Let me hop on down here. So down we go into the mines once again. Where hopefully we can get to diamond level without too much difficulty. Although we do happen to have a creeper man. A creeper man. A creeper man. We can take him down. But I do have a feeling that to make our life easier, we'll make a quick crafting table and then a whole ton of sticks, which we can place into ladders. Although, of course, we already have some enemies coming our way. So we'll have to take out our second zombie friend as well. And we have a third bugger coming along this way too. I'll take him out. Man, get away from me. I'm just trying to play Minecraft. I'm just trying to play Minecraft. And then we will continue to dig our way along downside here. Yes, Hayes, I do think crops do grow faster when arranged alongside a linear row. But at the end of the day, aesthetics are not always the same thing as efficiency. I would say. And if you know me as a Minecraft player, you'll know that pretty much 9 times out of 10, I will sacrifice anything in terms of functionality and form and efficiency if it means that what I can make is more aesthetic. I really love building and pushing the aesthetic in Minecraft, and the creation and design, those sorts of things, as much as I can. Okay. In Chile, please do know I have not forgotten about you. I do want to answer your question. I just want to do it in the best maximum capacity that I can personally, which is going to need a little bit of preparation here. The only crop I optimize is carrots. That is something that I have not done, except for maybe for the first time in the jungle here. Okay, we'll head on down here. Hey, we always, all of us, forget how to do the English from time to time. Alright, but I am, in order to increase the longevity that I have on stream and watch me die, because it happens every time, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. I'll leave us with some music and hopefully a not half bad cinematic. And I will be back to continue our 100 days in the jungle. And we are back. Your president thanks you for keeping me safe today. No zombies in sight. No, Spooky, you've not missed anything. We are back in action. As we have a beautiful sunset in the jungle world. On day 58. Too much longer and the skeletons would have come. But I was protected by my community tonight. Man, I love Minecraft. And so, with our sturdy diamond pickaxe, we continue to pillar on down and try to get ourselves as close as we can to diamond level. Hello, Spooky. Please make sure that things do not get too spooky as we come across a cave. And put a torch into her offhand so that you guys can hopefully see anything. And I don't like to do it, but we'll put up our brightness to 75. Oh, Sonic. Doesn't it sound better? It's great. I like the iterations that you're doing. Finding your YouTube self, you could say. Spooky is on Skelly duty. Daisy, she's got the zombies for us. We're gonna have to be kind of thoughtful about this. I think that before we go down, we can place some ladders back up here. And then it does look like we can continue down along the side here. Maybe place a torch down here. And then continue along as such. Where, if I'm being honest, I kind of just want to continue along down and not have to deal with anyone or anything. Although we all know what they say about digging down one block at a time. so at the very least, we can make this a bit more safe. Or as safe as it is. Or as safe as I can, that is. The skeletons do not stand a chance. And Chili asks, how long have you been playing Minecraft for? Which I think is a good question, and I don't have one specific date for it. Now, I started playing Minecraft with a good buddy of mine in 2nd grade or so, and we played on a Minecraft server where you could buy land and buy your own plot and have your own house in it and play with other people on the same town. And when I was a kid, I really enjoyed playing like that. It was such a fun time. But eventually I got away from the game, and when I came back, what I do know is that the jungle had just come out, I believe, along with the horse and the parrot and all of these other new mobs that were not dangerous but added to the life of the world. And so I got back into the game and had a total blast just doing my own 2-week Minecraft phase once again. But eventually, I ended up moving on and did Call of Duty for a very long period of time with one of my best friends. Eventually, to find myself back into the beautiful game of Minecraft around 2017, around the 1.17 update, I do believe. So yes, a long time ago. Good song. Good song. Although I'm realizing I don't have an axe. That is kind of a bummer. Maybe kind of cringe to break that guy down with a diamond pickaxe. What about you, Chile? What about all y'all? When did you guys start playing Minecraft? Man, I love Minecraft. Yeah, so I got back into Minecraft pretty heavily around 1.17, and for a year or so, I considered about making a Minecraft YouTube channel, and then I believe I made it around 1.18, and have been very consistent and dedicated on it since that point in time. So yeah, I mean, introduction a very long time ago. Kind of got back into it as a kid. Still along an earlier time, but the like I never played in alpha and I never played in beta or anything like that. So I am not nearly as old of a veteran as many people, but I don't know. Like I feel like when any of us start something new, it's just like, oh, just start. You know, and then if it's something that you love, keep doing it. And so I'm very happy that even on the YouTube side of things that I've just kind of continued as we hit bedrock level. Yeah, like 18, 19. Man, I love Minecraft. I love Minecraft. Let's see what. Okay, we're at Y level 59. We'll go up one more. And I hear lava over in that direction, but I also see redstone, so I do feel like we have to take it down very quickly. And then maybe cover it back up. Along with we can take our ladders and head back on up as well. Hey, NoMan21. Thanks so much for coming and saying hi and taking a look at stream. And this is all being live recorded for an upcoming video as well. And so actually, I do think that we'll head on over this way. Can you guys hear the lava to the left over here? Of course you can't hear it as soon as I stop talking. Do I have a GF? No, I do not have a GF. Hopefully that is not the determining factor on whether or not you sub to me. If it is, sure, I got a GF. But if you are, if you just like me for me, nah, I do not. I'm married to the game at the moment, you could say. And very okay with it. Okay, this is going to be a bit cheaty, but the lava pool was right there. So it does look like we can maybe extend one more on this side here. We're not that close. Although hopefully you guys can hear the lava. Now it is time for us to mine along and hopefully find ourselves some diamonds relatively quickly. I appreciate you. Is this your first time finding me through live stream? If it is, that's cool. And if you like cinematic Minecraft, love Minecraft. I love Minecraft cinematic style. This is definitely the channel for you. Or at least I hope so. I love cinematic Minecraft. If any of you guys that are watching have not seen another very small Minecraft content creator, I do want to give them a shout out at the moment because I've been very inspired by the things that they have been making. And that creator is Gribbly Games. Their most recent videos, the last two, the first one is an introduction to the Lotus SMP, which season 4 started this upcoming weekend. Plenty of content along the line, and if you have seen any of my content, you will definitely know a thing or two about Lotus. So a grand welcome to him, but not a shout out in that regard, because one thing that's very fun about being a Minecraft content creator is sometimes you will see other people's content that inspires you and you'd be like, oh, I'd love to be able to be friends with them and kind of make content with them. And so his most recent videos are absolutely beautiful, like so well done. But unfortunately, I, was unable to really, I don't know, connect with him in the way that I wanted to. And then I was like, wait, no way, he's actually on Lotus. And so I ended up popping up into game with him and got to hang out with him and make some content with him and that sort of thing. And so he has some really, really, really incredible things. cinematically and storytelling wise that I've been taking a whole ton of inspiration from. And so he's definitely someone that's worth taking a look at and seeing what his channel looks like. But unfortunately, it does seem to me that we do not have any more torches to our name. And it might be kind of difficult for us unless we do this cheesy little tactic right here to get back on up, hopefully, without hurting ourselves. What tier are you in PvP? I am a tier 0 in PvP. And I would love to know what you guys would rate me when it comes to the tier that I happen to be at in building or in video editing. But my PvP level is level 0. I actually, about 2 years or so ago, ended up taking place in a Minecraft $1,000 tournament that had PFP or PvP aspects to it, and I totally flopped. And then what's it called? MCC Championship. I ended up taking part in kind of like the first round, or at least like the auditions, you could say. And I think that the MCC Championship involves a whole ton of, I don't know, PvP and like quick skills and agility in the game. And I used to play a whole ton of Call of Duty, and I'm very good at it still with the agility and like the, you know, hand-eye coordination and fast-paced timing and that sort of thing. But PvP in Minecraft is definitely not my strong suit, you would say. I do know how to crit though. Just go, wacha! Wachinga! Okay, let's see. We'll head into our chest right here. I cannot believe. Genuinely, I actually cannot believe. Okay, that we're out of wood. I was like, we have to have more. An out of 10 on the building and cinematics. Thank you. I appreciate you. Noman, thank you for giving a comment as well. We'll put you right next to Hayes Pierce here as well. Looks like I have caps lock on. And a grand welcome to the jungle world and to this 100 days video. You can train me. Oh, well, I appreciate it. And I do definitely believe that you have the jesting, the ability to wachinga. But for me, I don't really have much desire to improve on the PvP side of things. It is all about the building and the storytelling and the cinematic side of things for me. We can make 32 more torches. That is going to have to do for the time being. And then I can't even find our mining shaft place. We'll head back on down. Daisy, I only play for carrots. For me, I feel like I only play for cinematics and for a good story. That's not true. And also to make a community and to build one. Which, if you're watching, consider leaving a like. I would appreciate you for it. And hopefully we can get down here in a safe manner. Once again, put our torches into our offhand. And continue the search for even more diamonds. Which happen to be exactly right there. I promise you, this is not scripted. Leave a diamonds in chat for the ores that we've found, and hopefully it's not only one that we happen to have here. Although it very well could just be one. Tap in the chat. And so we will continue on with our 3-block corridor, and then we will continue to branch mine off of it, and hopefully find ourselves even more diamonds pretty soon. And the second time, I promise you, this is not scripted. Oh, here we go. Okay. Too many little sets of diamonds right in a row, but enough for a diamond pickaxe, and we have another one right here too. 4 diamonds right there. 4 diamonds. Already, I'm okay with that. What are my computer specs? I actually don't know fully. If I'm being honest. I do know that it's almost time for me to get a new PC, and I do that I do have the ROG Zephyrus G15, which is a computer gaming laptop. And I want to say that I have the 3090 version. But I was recently in Spain, and I went to a gaming lounge, and here are even more diamonds for us. Look at that. You guys are just a good luck for us tonight. On to even more right here. Look at that, bringing us to 7. Talk about good luck right here. Seven diamonds, just like that. That's incredible. Meaning that we almost have enough for more diamond armor. Yes, spooky. Diamonds. Diamonds, baby. Oh man, it is a good feeling to be back with you guys on stream. Spain was totally a very cool experience. About 8 days of walking on foot through half of the country. A week in Madrid, exploring all of the cuisine, all of the food that the country had to offer, and really enjoying myself doing that, and going to a computer gaming lounge and recording the first 50 days of this playthrough. And then, unfortunately, getting involved in a violent incident that made it just about time to head home. Which, if you are in the Discord, A, I appreciate you, and B, you kind of know what happened. But regardless, it is a good feeling to be back here in the United States. Have my own setup and my own microphone. To be able to get snacks and take a bathroom break whenever I want. And to have all of you without it being a completely different time zone or anything like that. How many diamonds should we go until? Right now we're at 7. I'm thinking 20. But that could be a lot of diamonds. But it could be very helpful as well. So any input, definitely let me know. Maybe 20 is too much, maybe 15. Getting too greedy off the rip. Just like that, we have that scary cave sound. Don't want to mess. Hey, Blade. I hope you're doing well. Thanks so much for showing some love and coming in to hang out with us as we do 100 days in the jungle. It's just you and I and 20 other people in a Minecraft world. That I wish I had something that rhymed with people. In a Minecraft world that just isn't only for me. Oh. And so Slip and the entirety of Stream continued to mine down on diamonds, trying their best as quickly as they could to get their hands on a set of diamond armor so that within the next 10 days or so they would be able to take on the Ender Dragon, take him down with an enchanted diamond sword. But unfortunately, as they all knew, and he struck across some lapis, that they would need a whole ton more XP, a whole ton more experience levels in order to make that ordeal happen for us. And so the audience, with their fingers crossed, kept betting on the man Slip, knowing that he was a resilient warrior, knowing that he was the man assigned for the plan, the man that could do the task, the man that would be able to make it work, make it happen. The game changer, the underdog, the hero that the Minecraft universe really needed. The man Slip, as he continued with his diamond pickaxe, hopping down, getting through redstone, cutting through deep slate like butter, in search as his diamond pickaxe wore away durability bit by durability bit, trying to make it work so that things could happen, so that he could eventually get himself that piece of diamond armor, the one that everyone had coveted for him so much. And they say that superheroes do not need to wear capes. Sometimes all they need to have is monks' robes. A pickaxe in hand, not even enchanted. Some deep slate. A wall, a hurdle, a challenge, nothing else. Something that they could really make happen tonight. It's like the Friday night lights went on. But it wasn't even Friday. Just a diamond pickaxe and some deep slate. Just a man with a plan. Just someone who needed someone else to like the stream so that the story could continue. So that the adventure would persevere into something more exciting than just diamond pickaxe and deep slate hunting and mining. Because who knows? Sometimes all they were looking for was a Hail Mary, an 8-piece diamond vein, a torch to lead the way, some diamonds beckoning themselves in the distance for us all. A poem made by Slip. A freestyle made from someone never made to be a freestyle rapper. Someone who could never call cap on. A content creator. Your $1 million Minecraft Hailmaker. Mic drop. Storytelling. Minecraft intuition. I hope you enjoyed. I was inspired by that song. Man, I love Minecraft. I love Minecraft. Let's see. I feel like oh, here we are. Oh, perfect timing as the Minecraft sound goes off that scary cave sound. We find even more diamonds. I only know how to say F in the chat. What do you? Oh, 3 vein right here too. What do you say? W in the chat. W in the. Oh, and even more. Oh, and even more. And even more. And even more. And even more diamonds. Bringing us up to a grand total of 13. Man, I love Minecraft. And Slip for the win. Slip going on. Oh, there's 1 minute left in our football game. And Slip in desperate need on his diamond pickaxe of Minecraft diamonds to continue the adventure, continue the football game. He was able to uncover them in the deep slate brick. Oh, goal! A W for the Slip and then for the chat. Okay, Bam. I think we may be okay. For the time being. With 13 diamonds to our name. Let's go, Spooky. And so it's just about time that we head back up the ladder. With our makeshift situation that we're definitely going to have to figure out at a later point in time. On Chile, are you still here? Because Chile, if you are, I don't think I've responded to your question yet. And it was a great question. Is Minecraft harder to start now than it was before? Even in the 2.5 to 3 years that I've been doing Minecraft. Definitely let me know, and I will give a response after it stops raining up here. Although it does definitely feel good to be back in the overworld on top of the ground. So we can head inside here and head into our crafting table. And make ourselves our first pair of diamond leggings. After we clear out our inventory, that is. And man, we are overflowing. Along with a diamond pickaxe. And a diamond axe as well. And so you could once again consider us pretty much suited up. Although we definitely have to figure out our storage situation very quickly. I think that we'll put our deep slate and our other blocks in here. Although I do happen to hear a zombie or something like that very near us. And I am beginning to think, I do believe our next build is going to have to be a storage area and smeltery. Along with, we have this guy right here who seems to be making all of the noise around here. What should we name you? What should we name you? Noman, are you asking me how old I am? Or asking somebody else? I'd be happy to answer. You've got to be proud of who you are. Just be yourself. And Platmore for yes, the music. Hopefully soothing and hopefully adjusted okay so that you guys can hear me all right. I am 26 and I am turning 27 in 7 days, a week from today. Yes, Daisy, it is the man Hayes himself. Yes, almost 27-year-old Minecraft content creator and Minecraft mentor for any of you guys that have YouTube channels. And if you would like a free channel review, you're more than welcome to take a look in the description for the stream that we have. And I am, if not tomorrow, maybe the day after, gonna do some research. We have, I think 9 channels to be reviewed, and we will be reviewing 5 of them on live stream, giving some of my Minecraft growth tips for this Minecraft YouTube game. So you're more than welcome. You are more than welcome to take a look at the description down below and fill out a channel form and get some free advice. It's really fun for me as a teacher, kind of just giving you all the tricks of the game, you could say. Hayes, I recommend making a sanctioned storage building, one for wood, stone, etc. That's a good idea. I think that this could be a good spot for it too. but we can quickly take out some of these melons before we go to sleep for the night. And honestly, I'd kind of forgotten about these melons, and unfortunately, being in a jungle-only world, we won't be able to use them for trading or anything like that, so they're not going to be as important as I originally thought they were going to be. But it kind of is ominous. I do like the viewpoint that we have right here with the rain and the fog as the sun sets, as the melons whirl around as they wait for us to scoop them back up. Noman, people say that you're too old to play and you're 12. Well, that is very not true in my personal experience. I think one of the most beautiful things about Minecraft is that not only does it apply to younger human beings, but it also has a very large touch point and significance for people that have, you know, any older period of years of life. You know, the spectrum of people that really enjoy Minecraft and get value and satisfaction from it is incredibly large, and I think that it is also a lot larger than most games that happen to exist, which is one thing that is really beautiful about this beautiful game that we have called Minecraft. Yeah, spooky. Never too old for Minecraft. I don't think there's any age gate to enjoy and get satisfaction from something like Shaders On with a Minecraft rainbow right here and a jungle only world with some wheat crops right here and potential for so much more on the horizon. Yes, Noman, you're probably the youngest one here. But that's okay. We welcome everybody. Everybody is welcome out here. Does not matter to me. But I think it's such a beautiful thing that Minecraft does appeal to so many people from around the world of so many different ages, and I think that you get to feel that more and more so the more that you do Minecraft content creation yourself. Like the content and the community, the people that you get to interact with, like if you shared where you were from in the United States or from X country across the pond or from around the world, you would really see that it is incredibly diverse. And for me, even playing on the Lotus SMP, I get to play with people from around the world in so many different countries with so many different languages and different lifestyles and ways of living. And so it's incredible. Are my viewers like 20 plus? I would say that my main demographic of viewers are people that are aged 18 to 35. That's what YouTube tells me, I would say. But I've had, some really awesome people that have been really mature, of 16 plus, and then plenty of people older, above the age of 35. Some of them even on the sign right here. A lot of people that have families and kids, and most of my audience, I do believe, does work or happens to be in dedicated school. But yes, adults, which is incredible. And shout out to every single one of you that are watching, that happen to be one of those people and have such a multifaceted life, and then also love Minecraft and are here to also be with people that enjoy the same beautiful thing as we all do here. It's an incredible thing, I would say. But what a good feeling it is to have diamond armor. And now I do believe it is just about time for us to expand into the jungle right here, clear out some land, and get ready for our next build. Yes, Daisy. I know. That was Sleepy Obama right there. Who was very upset about not having been able to make the last stream. But we're not going anywhere. We still have a good amount of time, so it's very possible that they are able to make some time for it. But I think their wife actually ended up getting upset last time for them watching. I think they had some responsibilities that they needed to take a part in. But I do, in order to make sure that we can maximize for the efficiency. Oh man, I hit the wrong thing. Maximize for how long I can actually maintain myself. I do know that this guy does need to take a very quick bathroom break. So I'll leave you guys with a cinematic look, and I will be back in a minute. All right, we are back. Just give me 1 second here. The music's top tier. Oh, good. Good. That makes me so happy. Thank you for telling me. Genuinely. Feedback, like knowing, like hearing things about how your video is, so helpful. If it's complimentary, like something you're doing right, that makes you feel good. But also, you know, things that I can do to improve balance wise, audio wise in particular, visually, all of those things are so helpful, I think. Hayes, you're definitely on the right track here. Now, I want you to close your eyes. Imagine you're in the jungle. There's nothing but vines and wood and lush landscapes with animals that are all over the place and leaves from flowers that are so big that you never would have expected that you would ever be in an environment that was so vibrant, so animatic, so lively that you were astounded, awed by the fact that something could exist in a world such as this. What would you build? Would it be a nether portal? A storage build? What could it be? What would you put in a world such as this? Well, there is only one way to find out. Meaning that it is time that we get back to material collection. I think after we head to sleep for the night. And so we can head to sleep. Thank you so much for watching. Uh-oh, a fish shack sounds awesome. Ah, now my heart is torn too. Yes, my heart personally leads towards doing a storage build. But also a fish shack. But also a fish shack on the river sounds like the perfect thing to do. And nothing really spices up a terrain like having a pond or some sort of water pond. And nothing spices up a world like having a pond or some sort of water design in an area such as this. So I do think that I have to do some sort of list randomizer. I think for the fun, we are actually going to put this into a randomizer wheel. And we'll flip the coin and see what happens. So let me share my display very quickly. And hopefully you can see. So we have a fishing shack. A pretty pond. And a storage house. So let's hit randomize. And a fishing shack. So let's hit randomize, and it looks like Fishing Shack has come out in the lead. Shack for the vibes. Meaning that we're probably... Meaning that we'll probably utilize this area that we have right next to us on the right with the cows that we have on the farm over here. And you could say that I'm mighty excited about making this build that we have. But unfortunately, we do not have much wood to our name, so I think that it's time that we get to some resource collection. And hopefully make this jungle playthrough even more beautiful looking. And boom, chat, we're back to it. Had to do a quick recording segment right there. Let me make sure that it was actually going. Okay, it was. We're good to go. We do have this diamond pickaxe right here. So I think that we'll stow it away for time's sake. Along with we can get to smelting some raw iron. Spooky. Yeah, I'd be hyped too. I'd be hyped too. Yes, Daisy. Spooky may have won the battle, but I honestly was definitely planning on making a storage base. And functionally speaking, I think that we could definitely afford one too. So we can place away some of our materials that we're not going to be needing at the moment. And maybe smelt some more raw beef as well. Oh, and spooky, I love it. Yes. Now, one thing that I think is very Western in thought, and I come speaking from the United States, is the fact that in the Western world, we oftentimes think of things that often exist in paradox. It's either one thing or the other, where in the Eastern world, that paradox, that linear or binary thinking, is more split with an and. It's not one thing or another, but it's actually both. Why not have both? And so, Daisy, what that means... Spooky, what that means is that we can have both a fishing dock and a pond. Why not? Why is that not a bad idea? I think that that is a fantastic idea. We can definitely do both. So we can take our iron right here. Although I do think that as the sun sets, we do have to make ourselves some sort of storage or inventory space at the moment. Yes, a truce. We have a truce officially in the chat, which makes me thankful. I have a great group of people. Thank you so much for hanging out. We have a solitary, at least for the moment, undivided unitary community here. Yes, and I want to get to fishing too. Which actually, speaking of, let's see. Do we have any string here? Yeah. I think it looks not. I don't think so. so we can head to sleep for the night. Now Hayes is just, he's deciding not to take part in any of this. Which respect. I understand. Now we can smelt more cobblestone. And maybe even more deep slate as well. And what is a fish? Why can't I say it? And what's a fish shack without a pond to go with it? I could not agree any more with you. But I do think that for the time being, we'll have this area right here with all of these barrels as our temporary extended storage area. And so we can place and organize these materials like so. And maybe our original iron gear as well. And although I admit nature is one of the most healing things in the world, unfortunately, we're going to have to take our diamond axe and take... What is all of this? I don't need those. I don't need all these shocking news. The man is recorded right now. That's not cool. And although I admit that nature is amazing and I love being in this jungle forest that we have here, it's time that we take our diamond pickaxe and get to chopping down some wood, and then I think make ourselves that base that we were talking about. And by base, I mean the fishing shack. And then we're probably also going to have to get ourselves some cobblestone and some other stone items so that we can make ourselves some other builds, including that pond as well. The layers to this. It's like an onion. It's like a bacon, lettuce, tomato, avocado, a little bit of honey mustard, a ciabatta. There's layers to this. It's like the ripples of a Pringles chip. It's like the perfect amount of It's like the perfect amount of ripples on a Ruffles chip. It's like the most satisfying amount of layers of icing on a chocolate chip cookie. Or the exquisite amount of layers on a wedding cake. It's like if the poet of our generation was to revolutionize the Minecraft nation. About bringing the best of Minecraft content for the viewer. And being so, became the John Muir of the industry. This is not a soliloquy. It's just truth. Adieu. Adieu, adieu. I hope that you have enjoyed my Minecraft poetry. And the best way that you have, if you could show it thee, is by leaving a like on the stream. And if so, it would send a beam of hope into the dark. That this guy Slip, who some call that guy Blip, has something in the degree of mastership of that thing we call storytelling. And if anything, it's worth saying that's not too bad. Boom. Oh, man. Oh, there's something... Honestly, doing YouTube is so fun. Platmorpher, enjoy. Thank you so much for hanging out tonight. And once again, a happy 30th, dude. Another 30 or 60 or 90 or 120 or 150 or 180 or 210 or 240 or 270 or 300 more years. And thanks for all the support, man. Enjoy, dude. Enjoy. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Ogres with too many layers. But don't ask Slip. He's a slayer. And to others, like a bear. The best diamond drip he wear. With the Wraith Bears. I'm just having fun. Oh, man. Okay, we are on what day? The 63. Some good progress. And I think as Hayden is saying, we also need to get to work on this nether portal as well. So why don't we actually, while we ramble on, while we have some fun here, get to chopping some wood down as well. And we have plenty of levels that we have to acquire as well. Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your long hair. All of the suitors are waiting. But do you really care? Shakespeare in the house. Oh, guys, some of you guys know that have been hanging out in the Discord that I just returned from Spain, and I had the longest travel day of my life. It was, I think, 21 and a half hours of travel getting back to the United States. from Spain. And it was, worthwhile, and I'm very happy to be back in the United States. But at the same time, that was like an incredibly, incredibly long day. And I ended up watching on like a 12-hour plane, flight, a bunch of different movies. And for me, I'm one of those people that is very much more about like, let's make content. And the more I spend making as opposed to consuming content, the better off I will be, and like the more successful I will be, and like those sorts of things. But at the same time, it's nice to enjoy, good entertainment. And so I watched a couple of movies on the flight back to the United States, and it was a very enjoyable feeling. But at the same time, I ended up watching the Dead Poets Society. And I'm kind of curious, have any of you guys watched the Dead Poets Society? And if you have, what did you think of it? It's gotten me much more into kind of just having fun being creative and not caring about whatever is within me, kind of just being, being produced, coming to life, if that makes sense. And I think that is, as a philosophy, to be mixed with other philosophies, something that's worth thinking about. Wait, 1 sec. Let me head to sleep for the night. Are you going to try the whole beat the game in 100 days thing, or are you going to just do the 100 days series? I do think that for this playthrough, we are going to try our best to actually beat and complete the game within 100 days. Spooky, do you actually have a small connection to Taylor? That's cool. Noman, I am in the Mile High state. Hopefully that gives enough enough information. All right, so I do think that it is important that although these oak trees are so incredibly frustrating, that we take them down. Although we're gonna have to pillar up like so. And find every little bit that is sticking out. Although, of course, especially in the jungle, this is going to prove to be quite the task. Rest in peace to the beautiful oak trees. But unfortunately, you have to go. It's for the betterment of the playthrough, of the builds that we'll be making, and of course, of my frame rate as well. So we can say goodbye to the jungle stumps as well. And then continue to chop our way on up. And then chop our way on down. And get even more stumps. And even more stumps. Until eventually. This entire forest is cleared out. And I promise you, I promise all of you guys that are hanging out on the live stream that in just about a second or so, the frame rate will improve a bit more, I would say. But we do have to get rid of all of these trees in the meanwhile. And honestly, with the diamond axe, it will not take that long. And so we have some beautiful music to go alongside with it. Yes, the jungle is definitely underrated, especially with shaders on. It is a lot of work, especially in survival Minecraft. But it's one that's worth doing. I mean, just look at all the lush lands that we have around us. I mean, it's like one of those things that you have to put some extra time in the front, but eventually it all pays off so much. But honestly, one of my things that I've really experienced, you know, if you love Minecraft and you want to build the things that you see other people do on YouTube, well, other people will tell you, and it is true, it takes a long time and a lot of dedication in order to make things that are beautiful and videos alongside all of it. Like, it does take a lot of commitment, and you do have to love the process of doing it, and it's so worthwhile. But there's actually so few people, especially in survival, that are willing to do that are willing to do things like this. Like, honestly. And so it's worth the investment. Yeah, why not? You know, why not build a base in the jungle? For me personally, I've never seen anything but return on the time that I've spent in Minecraft, and I've also never, without a little bit of thought about what I want to make and build and create next within this game. Which honestly can be a good thing and a bad thing. But I will assure you that if you love this game and you have ideas of what to build, then the hardest thing will be actually placing all of those ideas that you have for what to build in Minecraft into the actual world itself. And of course, we have an oak tree right here that we're going to have to get up and find the one jungle log, or the one oak log, that happens to be sticking out. And there we have you here. And I feel like that should be it. But I can't find any more. I feel like that must be it. Well, there's only one way to find out. Time will tell. WTS? That is such a good question. Give me 1 second. I want to answer this one to the best of my ability. Yes, there is always one oak log that escapes. Let's head to sleep for the night, and then I'm going to answer that question. All right, now I do want to know all of your answers, and I'm going to fully answer this question, but I'm very curious as to what you guys all think. So please do let me know in the comments below. But Vo WTS asks if you were in a death or But Vo WTS asks if you were in death row, what would be your last meal? And now for me, if I was on death row, if I was to ask for my last meal ever, that is such a fantastic question. I do think that I personally, and this speaks to me being an American, very much so, would be to have a burger, a hamburger and fries. Now, I am speaking as someone that has recently come back from being abroad, and when I've lived internationally, I think that one of the biggest comfort foods that I have found that kind of brings me back to home and makes me feel a little bit just more secure and comfort has been a hamburger, regardless of where I've been in the world. Now, at the end of the day, I don't think it has to be a hamburger. It could be a sandwich, anything that is in between two pieces of bread. But speaking genuinely, I do think that if I was on death row, I would ask for one of the best burgers that I could ever have, and probably a bison burger. And importantly, for me, one thing that is a big thing about hamburgers in my family is actually putting chips in the sandwich. In my house, we call it a chipwich. And having that extra bit of crunch is the biggest thing for me that sets an incredible hamburger apart. If you can mix a well-done burger, or medium rare, in my personal favorite opinion, with some good texture and some good flavor, that is what makes a really good hamburger set out. And have that with all of the condiments and all of the sides, some french fries and some chips and some mustard and some ketchup and some vinegar. I think that is exactly what I would want to have before my last moments here on the real life planet. Although, of course, we do not want that to happen anytime soon. But honestly, a fantastic question. And I would love to know what you guys think. I have a good speaking voice. Well, thank you. And if I'm being honest, I do think that a speaking voice is something that continues to happen with time and with effort. And if you think about any YouTuber, content creator that talks about their earlier videos and how they're all bad, and if you go back to their videos, you go back to their commentary, and you're like, well, they're actually, like, you know, fundamentally, in a value perspective, they're worse not only at delaying and delivering value to the audience, but their ability to do that from a vocal perspective, or from like a communication and an eloquence and like a from like an enunciation perspective as well. Like, their ability to do that is not nearly as good as when they have had more practice doing it. And so for me, I do think that the same thing applies as well. Now, if you were to play on a Minecraft server with me and we were not recording and just hanging out, I would be a little bit more, I don't know, different, I would say. Like, I'm not, this is what you guys get with me, is a version of myself that no one else gets, but at the same time, it is also moderated by YouTube, if that makes sense. So I do think that over time, I have learned how to make better content, and that means being a better communicator and knowing what to include, but also at the same time knowing what not to include when it comes to certain things that you're saying, or certain things to put in the video, what to put in the video, but most importantly, what not to put in the video. Daisy, that's awesome. Wait, I have to read this one. From Daisy. I'd want my last meal be something like a bowl of chili with a phone inside a plastic bag smuggled in it. I need to tell the world I've been framed and the government is silencing me. Daisy's playing chess with it. I could not agree more. And so we'll continue on up and we'll get some more of these jungle stumps. Vo WTS, thank you so much. You should be a college professor. Well, I do want to be a college professor, which is so funny that you actually said that. I'd want enchiladas as the last meal. That sounds bomb too. Welcome, Daisy, to being a slipper. Thank you so much for the support. I really mean that. And I promise you that I will not let you down on having become a slipper or a slipper plus. If you happen to become one, we are not going anywhere. And I am an elementary school teacher. And so this is my teacher summer. And so get used to whole tons of streams and 15 exclusive member videos. And if you become a Slipper Plus, I do believe that will make a build for you here in the world as well. So thank you. Thank you, thank you. Whole tons of emojis and whatnot that you can use. But this build that we have right here is Mari's Cozy Abode, who happens to be a slipper as well. Those specific builds and video shoutouts and even on-screen credits for you. So thank you. And if there's anything I could ever do to improve the slipper experience, please do let me know as well. But thank you, thank you, thank you. It's I'm very I'm very appreciative. I hope that I have found the right words to show that. But if not, show me how I can improve. I do think that after we chuck down this tree right here, as the sun sets, we may be okay and good to go for making at least a base outline for what we're going to plan to do for our next build that we have here. Our fishing shack. Yeah, Daisy, I love that emoji too, the heart one as well. You're the best. I really am very appreciative. And honestly, yeah, like there's a whole movie, 12 episodes worth of content that is members only as well. So I hope you enjoy. I hope you enjoy. Yes, spooky. Woot woot Daisy. Woot woot. Man, I love Minecraft. I love Minecraft. Oh my gosh, Daisy, that is the perfect idea. Can I request that you put a daisy either in front of the fishing hut or a vase inside it to commemorate the peace between me and Spooky? Now you can consider that done. Absolutely, absolutely. That actually sounds like a very fun building project for me as well. And man, there really is a whole ton of clearing out that you have to do in the jungle in order to get set up in. I really have not been too smart about not having a ton of mobs come up to us. I don't want this creeper man to take down our beautiful builds. Oh. There goes one spider. Oh. Yeah, we have to be... Oh, we have to be safe here. Oh. Oh. Alright, Spider-Man. I say, let's head to sleep for the night. From mortal enemies to besties, literally anything is possible. Now, I could not agree with that more. Now there is always a common ground to be found, a silver lining to be seen. The moon operates in mysterious ways, as do we as human beings. But love is always the answer. Communication, always the tool. But we can find it in one another. And the one who denies that is a fool. Oh man, that rhymed. That rhymed. I hope that was a good poem. I really hope so. Okay, and I think that just a couple of more trees to go. And then we can see what we have in terms of our inventory. And one thing that I've really realized through doing this jungle-only playthrough is that taking out these stumps with one jungle log just makes such a big difference in terms of clearing out the area. although from time to time they can be hard to find. And so I say let's take down a couple of more trees. Which, of course, every once in a while, we're going to have to pillar up and get a couple more of these oak logs, these jungle logs. But as you can see here, our area that we've already built in is really starting to come together. So I do think that in due time, with all of the expansion that we're doing at the moment, this place is really going to start to come together. As they say, brick by brick and oak log by oak log, something beautiful can really happen. And so I think that we'll take down you. Along with this oak tree that we have here. And hopefully make sure that we get every single log. And hopefully make sure that we have every single log. Along with this jungle tree that we have here. And I would love to know, what do you guys think about Minecraft 1.21.7? I love the falling leaves that we have here. Along with so many different blocks and pallets and things that we can use to make this world even more beautiful. It looks like we've missed a couple of tree saplings here. So we can take them down like so. So we can take them down like so. And then, after these 2 trees that we have right here, well, maybe 3. Well, maybe 4. Well, maybe even more than 4. We have tons of trees that we have to take down here. We will be golden for starting our build. Now, Spooky asks, what are your thoughts on the copper golem? Now, my thoughts on the copper golem are subject to debate. Now, way back when, I would have chosen the copper golem when it came to the Minecraft mob vote. And so, to put it quickly, I am very happy about the fact that the copper golem is coming to the game. However, at the same time, I do know that there are plenty of Minecraft vanilla players that do think that all of these additions over time are making it so that Minecraft is becoming less and less vanilla and less familiar over time. And with Minecraft being one of the most popular games in the world, I know that that is a difficult balance to find. So overall, I would say that I'm very happy with the fact that the copper golem is coming into the game, but I do know that there are other Minecraft players and content creators that are not feeling the same way that I am. Although I do happen to be getting shot from somewhere. And where is this the skeleton man? President Duck for the win. So we can take out our shield and round the corner where we see our skeleton with his enchanted bow. And we'll take him out one piece by one piece, one at a time, until he meets dust. And so you could probably call me. And so you could probably call me the best Minecraft player of all time. That's the difference between like recording and like being live. It's like you could call me the best Minecraft player of all time. No. Any of you guys that know me. That is not me. Yes, Spooky, let's go. Let's go. So I do think that we'll head inside our starter base. And put away all of our wood items. Yes, PvP skills, top tier. Where I think that for good measure we'll chomp down on some apples. And then take a look back at our building area. Where maybe we'll chop down a bit more on the right side. Where maybe we'll chop down a bit more on the right side. But I'd love to know, guys, what are y'all up to? What sort of activities do you guys do when hanging out with me? I hope that you guys are enjoying the 100 days so far. Right now it is, at the moment, day 67. So it is a good feeling to be able to be back in the United States and be back making content with you all. And if I'm being honest, it's also a very good feeling, honestly, just kind of playing in the jungle. Like it is a good amount of work to like clear everything out and find out where all of the jungle blocks are and whatnot, but at the same time, It's also a really good feeling to have such like a luscious kind of backdrop and biome to work with. So I'm very happy with it. Daisy, finished work, knitted a bit, and organizing my week in a planner. It sounds good. Definitely let us know if you feel okay with doing so. What sort of events or activities for yourself or with other people you're most excited about for this upcoming week. And spooky, just chilling after work. That sounds great. I'm excited to be able to hang out with you guys like a bit more during the fall months. This is a time during the day where I usually would be teaching kids and I would not be involved in Minecraft. But I do think that I get so much fulfillment out of streaming and out of spending time with you guys that I do think that I have already made like a content calendar schedule, which if any of you guys want it, you're more than welcome to have it as like a template or anything like that. Just reach out to me. But I do think that I want to stream a whole ton more so that I can, I feel like having you guys watching pushes me more to make better content and more content for you all. And it also provides more opportunity and more windows for me to be able to connect with you all as well. So I do think that streaming more is definitely on the horizon. And I'm excited about it. I do think that we are almost done clearing out the forest. Maybe one or two more jungle trees over here. And so we will have to see what we can do before the sun sets. Wow, Daisy, that sounds awesome. That sounds so incredible. What sort of performance at the restaurant are you guys talking about? Wow. I love those things. Putting on some sort of community event, especially with kids, it takes a lot of work and preparation and managing and effort and a lot of those different things. Wow. Yeah, Daisy, you've done a whole ton. And I would definitely recommend going and seeing how things look and how things perform. You've, definitely put a lot of time and energy and will and intentionality into seeing how things perform. Not only in a financial sense, but also in the same sort of sense that you're, trying to see other people develop their skill sets and other acquisitions as Zombie comes across us here, right here. And so I definitely think that it's worth seeing the fruit of your labor. but I do think that it is time to head to sleep for the night. And see what the next day has ahead of us. Wow, Daisy, that sounds incredible. I'm gonna read it out. He does lessons at a music art school and recording studio. Instead of recitals, they do jams, where you can sign up to participate. Teachers and teenagers too, but it's a concert experience. That sounds so cool. Very much an incredible thing to be a part of. And very rewarding to do as well. I would say it's definitely worth thinking about maybe doing some sort of content to it for it too. You know, whether it be like short form videos or just anything to boost the brand and the appeal and the reach. If you'd ever like to talk to me more about it, I'd be more than happy to talk to you about it. Yes, Spooky. I hope that everything goes smoothly. Sounds awesome. But I do think that with tons and tons of trees cleared out, it's just about time to take out our shovel. And after clearing out the land a little bit, I think that we'll eventually get along to our building project. Which honestly, I do not think is going to take us a very long amount of time in order to get the land prepared. Oh, Daisy. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Now, I think that one of the best ways to learn anything in life is through something that I call deliberate practice. And of course, there goes our shovel too. I have a feeling that we don't have any more diamonds. And so, thankfully, we'll make one more diamond shovel. But I do think that one of the best ways to learn anything in life is through something called deliberate practice. And deliberate practice is when you push yourself to a challenging activity or task at a point where it kind of pushes your limiter and makes you grow in a way that is challenging and difficult and sometimes painful as well, but will accelerate your understanding or aptitude within daily living in a way that most other life events will not for you. And so hopefully that definition makes sense as well. But I do think that if you can engage with deliberate practice as much as you can in a way that is fulfilling and enjoyable to you, that is the best way to not only maximize your fulfillment of life, but also at the same time to just enjoy the process and to become a better skilled and equipped and developed person within the world as well. Yeah, sometimes you get the food that he films. That's awesome. That is one of the best ways to not only enjoy doing something, but also to be able to get value from doing that thing as well. Not only the skills that you do acquire from doing the thing, but also oftentimes there are physical and tangential benefits that you do get from it, such as some really good food. And I must admit that these cows are quite loud. But we're gonna persevere. We're gonna pull through. Oh, Daisy, that's awesome too. I do think that as soon as you're able to create something and then someone that you don't know as well sees actual monetary value within that thing, I do think that that is a huge signal that you should continue to do that thing and see where it goes. And so, just like that, our area is a bit more cleared out. Except for that jungle route right here. And this one right here too. But I do think that with a little bit more terraforming work, We have something that we can definitely work with. And Haze, I definitely like the addition that we have with the stone pressure plates that we have here. Oh, that sounds awesome, Daisy. It sounds like he's quite entrepreneurial as well. So I'm a huge fan of that. And I am not a pro, but if he would ever like to reach out to me about kind of a more, I don't know, like not niche specific sort of things that I can help him with, I'd be more than happy to help him with help him with them. And I know that there may be the feeling of trying to bite for his time as well, but do know that oftentimes for people like him and I, it does not come out of anything that has to do with you. It is just out of ambition and a whole ton of other things as well. But I think that we'll take down our melons one more time. And then clear out some more leaves. No, you did not give me stroke. Well, yes, I know that there is not that much in terms of content crossover, but at the same time, there's a lot when it comes into YouTube being much more of like a packaging platform. And so, no matter the quality of content that you make, if you don't package it in the right way, then it can be difficult to get the reception that you would actually like to have. But yes, it is very confusing and ever changing as well. I do think that we'll shave off a little bit of this cliffside here. which I do think that that will be okay for the time being. And now we have plenty of space where we can make a build for our nether portal here. Alright, Daisy, thank you so much for hanging out, spending a little bit of time with us, and thank you so much for becoming a slipper and a grand welcome to the sanctuary as well. We are very, very happy to have you here. and lots of good streams and content coming ahead too. Yes, a very nice hill. Very wonderfully terraformed here. I agree. Oh yes, please. Please do share it in the Discord too. However, the main area that we're going to transform at the moment is going to be this area over here. Because, as discussed, we are going to be making a pond and a fishing hut. So let's get to clearing out this area too. And I must say that it is very difficult not for me to use any cinematics and only share the story through commentary style. So I will let you know that I'm trying my best, and you'll have to let me know your feedback in the comments below. And of course, these oak trees always give you such a hassle. Man, they're so hard to find. I think that we'll have to head up here too. And I do realize that we're almost running out of our diamond axe. Which I do happen to believe will become a problem coming forward. As night begins to fall, we will continue on chopping down trees. Along with we'll head to sleep for the night as well. Although, I will admit that this place is becoming incredibly beautiful. I like how all of the crops are adding all of that artistic atmosphere and element over time. I do think that we are just about ready to make our fishing dock. After we chop down a couple of more trees. Because, man, the jungle is quite a lush thing. Which, speaking of, there goes our diamond axe. So we'll have to head back to our bunker. Thank you, Spooky. That means a lot, man. I'm really glad that you appreciate the commentary. I'm trying my best out here. I say that we can eat up real quick. Hey, Sleepy. Sleepy Obama. I hope that you're doing well. I hope that you enjoy the mini shoutout too. but I do believe that our diamonds are along this way. Where we have 3 to make a new diamond axe. But with only 13 levels to our name, the only thing that we can do is to continue on chopping wood. And man, do I love this song. I hope that you guys do too. It's so relaxing and cathartic. As we continue to find jungle and oak trees everywhere. And so we pillar up. Sleepy, you have not missed anything like the Nether, which was the last stream. Just a lot of preparation, and we are going to get into building very quickly as well. Yes, you are here at the perfect time. And thank you for being here. Oh man, we have another oak tree over here too. Always such a pain. Oh man, and this guy is a big boy too. I knew I missed it. We're gonna have to take down this oak tree from the bottom up. And Slip takes a deep breath. Slowly and surely, he takes down the oak tree. I'm definitely missing just one log too. Well, Sleepy, I just appreciate you being here in the first place. Thank you so much for spending some time with us with us all as we get some work done on almost day 70 here of our 100 days in the jungle. As we clear out this very, very lush biome. And there it is. The couple of oak logs that were holding everything back. But I do think that we are almost there. And there we go, another sleepy jungle log right there. And then, bit by bit, this place will be entirely cleared out and ready for build. Have I seen any parrots? Yes, I saw one, and if we happen to see one on stream tonight, then we will try our best to get one and name it. We'll name it Spooky as well. And man, there are so many leaves, so many trees to take down. But I do think that we are almost there. That'd be cool. Yeah, parrots are such a cute mob. I would agree. I've actually never had a parrot in a Minecraft world too, so that'd be fun as well. And once again, night falls in this beautiful jungle world. And so we head inside and we head to sleep for the night. And I do think that this area that we have around us is now deemed suitable for building. We may just have a couple of more trees to fell. And what a beautiful song as well. And of course, it starts to rain. What do we want to make? That is a great question. We are going to be making a fishing shack. after we clear out the last couple of trees that we have here. Although there always happens to be a lot in the jungle biome. Usually a lot more than you're expecting at first. Spooky, you were so right. You guys are seeing what usually happens to me when I'm playing without being live, where I will just get so ingrained into one task that I'm like, just one more, and just one more, and then just one more. So you are incredibly right. But with just about one or two more, we will be good to go. Okay, and so I do feel like after having just one more and just one more, we are now good to go. And the good news is that we definitely have wood to our name as well. So, with this area over here cleared out, I think that it's time that we try to make ourselves a fishing cottage. And so, let's see, we'll take out our tools, we'll take out our materials, and see what ends up happening here. After we clear out the land a little bit. And please do tell me, is the rain too loud? Or the cows? Because I do feel like both of those things can be way too loud. And of course, we're here for your enjoyment, of course. And so we can take out our shears and save some of this grass for later. Oh, you can't hear the rain and the cows? Well, good. I feel like that's an okay thing. For me, they're quite loud. I feel like I'm talking over them. And so, there goes our shears. And then we'll fill in this area just a bit more. All right, Sleepy, enjoy. Thank you so much for spending some time with us all tonight. And I'm sure that I will catch you very, very soon. And so now, with our area cleared out, I think it's time that we make our fishing shack. Which we will do, of course, after a quick bathroom break from the guy slip. If you're here and you have not considered leaving a like on the stream, definitely leave a like on the stream. And we will continue for the next round after I physically recuperate very quickly. And we are back. I'm to head to sleep for the night. And I have a funny question for you all. Although, I do happen to hear a skeleton somewhere over here, and a creeper too. So I think that will bring you over here and take a couple of swipes at you. Although, no success. So we'll take our dirt and we'll fill up the hole. And there we go. And there we go, just like new. Get down, get down. I do think that will repair our wheat field very quickly. by placing down some seeds. And then we'll start on making our fishing cottage. So we can place down a block here. And then go 13 wide like so. And then we'll go 7 wide on this. We'll go 7 wide on this end. And then connect it all into a rectangle like so. I think that will go 1, 2, 3 in, and then 1 up like so. And then do the same, 1, 2, 3 in, and then 1 up diagonally like so. And then we'll leave a space of 1, 2, 3 right here. Make a pillar there. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And make a pillar right there. And then go 1 in on this end here next to the lake and 1 end on this end here too. And then now I think we're going to go up so that each column is 5 blocks tall. So we can go 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then continue along this way, where we can pillar back up and do the same. Until eventually Hey, Daisy. Yes, this playthrough is very, very fun. We are recording live for the video. So there are points where I'm kind of more interactive with the chat. And then there's other points where I am kind of a bit more in the recording mode. I'm kind of swapping back and forth, which is fun. And it's a good way to connect with you guys. And then also at the same time, be able to make more content for you all as well. But yes, 100 days in the jungle. And actually, that does good. It begs the question, what day? It is day 72. We started on day 54, and I have a good Minecraft buddy that does a bit more of these longer kind of Minecraft playthroughs, and his name is Kevin, and he tries to Monday through Friday do 20 days in a Minecraft world for 100 days, which is a lot of work. It's at least 3.5 hours, and if you work full time, which I do believe he does, it is a lot of effort to be able to put that in. But I'm kind of inspired by his output and progress and productivity, so I am going to try my best to give more content to you all, and hopefully a bit more of an in-depth kind of experience and playthrough. And so not only do we get to hang out together and connect via stream, but we also get to take part in a real live video that's being shot and produced, and that's out of my comfort zone, but in the best way possible. And so I am enjoying it so far, and I hope that you are too. I'm glad that you find that it looks fun, and I can promise you that on this end it is a total blast as well. Yes, don't burn yourself out tonight. Daisy, you will continue to learn as I continue on this Minecraft journey. And if any of you guys have not checked out Mushroom Puddle, they are another Lotus SMP member along with the Crafted SMP as well. You will notice the one thing is it's so fun to have YouTube friends, but you will also be inspired and pushed by those YouTube friends as well. And so you will see, especially the higher and the upper echelons where you are in pools with people that are putting in tons and tons of time into the content, you will see that people like myself are not shedding any time when it comes to actually putting in a whole ton of hours in order to make content, in order to make videos. But it is also a very rewarding process, I would say. So I would say two things. One is A, I need the caution from people that are caring like yourself, and B, let them cook. This guy is on a tear in order to make the best content that I can for you all possible. Oh, you totally deserve the shout out. And once again, this is all of this is part of the video. So, as I heal up from 4 hearts, which is definitely necessary, mind you, let me once again give an official shout out to Mushroom Puddle. For some awesome content and for a warm welcome to the Lotus SMP. yes, I do feel you on making content and juggling other things. Don't get me wrong, I am very lucky. Don't look at my lifestyle and even output at the moment as like, oh, this is something that everyone that works full time ends up doing. The reason being for that is that I'm a teacher at the moment, so I'm actually on my summer break, and so I have unlimited time for content creation. But you will see how things are in terms of output as the year continues, and I'm not going anywhere. And so you will see that me, along with a lot of people, are going to continue to push the boundaries in the best way possible, which is my favorite personally way of playing things. But we do have a whole ton of mobs that are coming our way, and we have to be careful of some creepers that are going to be coming too. Oh, I signed up for this. And I mean, it might not hurt to get some string as well. Although now we have a creeper and a skeleton, So I do think that it might be best to head to sleep for the night. Oh, and don't worry about missing some things. This is going to sound like such an old man thing, but it is also something that I will never ever be able to convey as a teacher. And that is the fact that although when you're studying, so many adults will say this is one test or one assignment, and it does not matter in the grand scheme of things. What they are saying is actually true. And now there's a creeper behind me. There's a creeper behind me. Oh. Oh, I wasn't recording. Oh, there's a creeper behind me. Oh, we've started building our build. There's a creeper behind me. There's a creeper. Oh, there's a creeper. There is a creeper. There is a creeper behind me. There's no more creepers behind me. We have started on making our build right here. We have our infrastructure, and I have a feeling that our fishing shack is going to be something quite incredible. But since we have not been recording, I did want to give a quick shout out to Mushroom Puddle, aka Retake. But since I did not realize that we were recording, I did want to give a quick shout out to Mushroom Puddle, aka Daisy. who makes great content on the Crafted SMP, along with a very, very warm welcome to the Lotus SMP as well. Which, if you have not seen episode 1 for the Lotus SMP, definitely take a look at this video right here and come back to this one. It's some of the best content, one of the best videos that I've ever made. But I did want to bring you all back in and show you all that for our infrastructure here, we are actually going to take our diamond axe and strip all of the jungle logs that we have here. Which is honestly not very difficult to do, but I have a feeling that it's going to wear down our diamond axe very quickly. And I will admit that it is difficult for me to not be showing this all cinematically, but that is all a part of the challenge of me doing this playthrough for the next 40 days or so. So please definitely let me know what is your feedback about more of an intimate experience, about seeing the real life block by block playdown of what is happening as opposed to more of the cinematic playthrough. Where I would agree with Mushroom Puddle that jungle wood is such an underrated wood when it comes to a lighter block palette. It is something that is so beautiful, something that is so worth appreciating and using. As we strip the last of our mushroom, as we strip the last of our English retake. As we strip the last of our jungle log infrastructure. But I do think that before we go in and add any walls, it's time to build ourselves a temporary roof. But I do think that before we go and add any walls, it's time to add a temporary roof. Yes, English is hard. English is it's difficult. Es difícil. El inglés es muy difícil. Daisy would know more than anyone else pretty much in the world, but the first launch night on Lotus, I would say that most of my content, as many of you all know, is much more laid back and kind of ASMR and late night or early morning talk radio sort of vibe. But I was pretty unhinged. I would say pretty unhinged on the first night on Lotus, which was very fun and a good switch up, because I am not only me on YouTube, although you do get me on YouTube, if that makes sense. Like, I'm not only me, but you do get me on live in the videos. Like, it's not like I'm just playing a persona. Like, you do get a version of myself, but you also, when you're playing with me on Minecraft, sometimes get like a very unhinged version of myself. Yes. So the Spanish Uh, um, me divertí mucho con diversión de jugar con todas las personas la primera noche del juego. Translated, I had a lot of fun having fun with you all the first night of the game. I had a good time. But I do not think that we're going to go too extravagant when it comes to the actual building of this build. So we'll place down our crafting table, make a whole ton of jungle planks, along with some oak planks as well. And then make tons of oak stairs. Which we will use for the outer lining of our build. So we'll continue down, up and down, just like so. Yes, good. The first night was so fun. I do agree. I had a total blast. But it does make me happy for you because my first night on Lotus, my first year playing, I got super nervous playing with everybody. And I got like imposter syndrome, or like very insecure about who I was and my content and everything like that. And it kind of plagued my first night, my first day playing with everybody. But that's not how it's supposed to be. And it wasn't until my second year of playing on Lotus that I was like, wait, the whole point, like, you know, I have the opportunity to pursue other things than Lotus and playing with other people. But I'm choosing to because of the people, because it's the connections and who you meet along the way. And it really is true. But I do think that it is time for us to hit the hay. And so, off to sleep for the night. That's funny. Maddie sounded tired of the Spanish. I think I was quite unhinged and I had a very bad microphone. When you see me, the next time you see me on Lotus, you will probably have to readjust my microphone because it was just something totally different. Honestly. Just give me 1 second, y'all. Man, that's funny. Daisy. Well, what Pug said is very true. And I'm very glad I had a very good time being kind of unhinged on my Spanish microphone the first night. I really did. It was a very good time. But I am very much more of a down-to-earth sort of person. With the, as you can hopefully see with the music and the background and that sort of thing, especially with the content. Although, if you can get me riled up and I'm not recording, then I have a different, an even more different sort of goofy side to me, which is a great thing too. Okay, I'm just thinking. I'm trying to conceptualize the build here. I do think that we will continue on with the oak lining here that we have on the outer trim. But I do also think that for this roof, I would like to use some slabs too. So I do think that 60 slabs should be enough. And so we'll continue on up with a slab at first and then an upward facing stair. And then a downward facing stair. And then we'll slab it up with one, and then one on the side, and then one up more like so. Where we'll take one more slab. Place an upward facing stair just like so. And then a downward facing stair just like so. And then we'll repeat the same thing on the other end. Where we have a slab right here, and then an upward facing stair. As you can see right here. And then a downward facing stair. And then a slab here, a slab to the side, and one more slab up here. And then a slab up top. A stair like so. And then an upside down facing stair. Where now we'll continue up with a stair. And then an upside down facing stair. I mean, an upside down facing stair. Which we can continue on the other side with a stair. Which we can continue on with a stair. And an upside down facing stair here. And then, why not, place a slab here. And then come up with one more slab. And then let's see, one more stair there. One more stair here. Place one more down right here. And then classically, to give the overhang, do a frontward facing stair. And then on the background, do the same. Hey, serotonin. What's going on, dude? Yeah, man. We are recording at the moment, which is very exciting as well. We can change the song, make it a little bit more of a slip vibe here, and we are doing quite a complex roof at the moment too. Let's see, where I did an upside down stair. Then I think I went up, down, up like so. And then maybe the same here. I have no idea how I did it, but I think that I actually got the design down. I totally just locked in right there. And so I think that we'll head to sleep for the night. Into our gray bed. spooky. I honestly, I do say, I really do think this, that one of the biggest things that people say about or talk about that is so true once you actually apply is the whole like just start and just do it mentality. And I also think that skill acquisition and money, like monetization and fulfillment of life, all come from creation. And so if you can do that within the video medium, and you're even just like as a gamer too, and you're like, I just want to build this, just do it. Like, just start. Like, literally just break it into like the smallest perspective possible and think about what it is that you can do to actually get that thing done, and actually start getting it done and just like actually work on it. I do think that that skill in itself is a superpower. Let's go. We did it. No, honestly, it's I can expand on the whole like just do it thing a million times over, but I think that the best way for me to explain it tonight, like give it the most like personal and like most like a cute sort of experience and like advice possible, is the fact that even for me, and like so for so many people of a skill set and like of a audience popularity of number, you know, people that are more successful, for me, everyone says that it's so hard to hit record. And I relate to it. And so I think that the best thing, one of the best things that you can do for yourself is honestly to just go and just like if you were going to do a backflip off the diving board, even before you're ready to record, hit start record. And if you have an extra 5 minutes of you being like, oh my gosh, now like recording is on and I have to make it work now, but now I'm just wasting computer storage and that sort of thing, just hit record. Because if you're procrastinating, then it will put you into gear in a way that nothing else ever will, I think, personally. Like, be like, okay, like as soon as you recognize in your mind, in almost like a meditation sort of way, you're like, oh, wait, now it's time to do it, but I'm procrastinating on doing it. That is the exact time that you want to capitalize. Like, even me tonight, I was like, I know that I want to get tons of content done for this world here, but if I was unable to get that content done, then I would not feel as good as possible. And so I'm procrastinating and holding off on hitting record and actually starting the playthrough. What is holding me back? Well, the only thing actually is myself. And as soon as I actually hit record, then the experience of the night and the value that I'm able to provide completely changes, I think. And so we'll make a ton of jungle slabs. Exactly serotonin. Exactly serotonin. And one thing that I've also experienced for myself is as soon as I start editing, and this is even more of like a game changer in terms of like making Minecraft content. Although recording is the hardest thing for me, as soon as I hit record, I'm so happy that I end up doing it. The same thing, if you're like, oh, I could just like play Minecraft and then do a post commentary, or I could do a cinematic over it. As much as possible, I would try to encourage yourself to push yourself to actually record it live in any sort of way possible. The more that you can bring yourself and like your personality to the table and really show people who you are, and actually record that content, although editing content is much more difficult and that sort of thing. If you know that you can push yourself to do some extra editing or do some extra like high tier recording, check in with your energy and always try to do the harder thing. And I do feel like the payout on it is immensely worth it. Just like that, the payout is immensely worth it. We are almost done with our roof design. With just a couple of more stairs, we'll be done with the first half. Meaning that we are almost done with the complete infrastructure of the build. Meaning that I do say that we continue on with the blocks that we do have. after heading to sleep for the night, of course. Yeah, serotonin. Post commentary is tough. I mean, it's very rewarding when you look back on it. You're like, oh wow, like it pays off, and I put a ton of effort into it. But it's also like I put a ton of effort into it. So honestly, before you get to like a very high level of making Minecraft content, or if you're one of those people that wants to have the one-off video that takes them forever to produce and doesn't give them that much fulfillment, but gets them a lot of views, then I'm like, okay, go down that route of post commentary, and it's worth doing for storytelling and a lot of other things, but it's very, very time consuming, and takes a lot more skill and precision, and so it's definitely a balanced trade-off. And so I like using post commentary little bit by little bit, but even this live stream here is a showing of me doing a live commentary, which will get me more viewer retention time and more view time, and more content out in a shorter period of time without having to do a post commentary. And so that is something that nowadays is going live. And using that for content is something that's very worth considering, especially as we continue more and more so in a day of AI, or being able to make a copy-worthy or a click-worthy or a listen-worthy post commentary, or script or anything like that is going to be less valuable than even the human connection, if that makes sense. And that guy scared me a little bit. And also, Mushroom, I'm sure I missed you, but I hope that you enjoy, sleep well. Thank you so much for spending some time with us all tonight. Honestly, I'm having a total blast, having a good amount of fun playing with you all in this this jungle only world. Yes, I think there's a whole ton to be said, Serotonin, about doing things live. Not only from enjoyment, both from the viewer side, but from like the creator side. Like, I love being live with you guys, and actually when I'm not able to do it and I'm in kind of like the flow state or routine of doing it, then it's something that I miss the most. And I realize, because it's not because of the viewership that I get in terms of views per se, but it's in terms of the people that I meet and the connections that I'm able to make with them. And that is so much more important for me at the end of the day than having all of the views and all of the vanity metrics, you could say. And we are stuck. And so we can take out our slabs. and even more along the side. And then a round of stairs. Along with another upside down like so. And up top once again. Along with down below, And some more slabs. And then some oak logs along the top. Which we can get around to stripping on down. And placing some torches on top of. And so, just like that, we have a solid infrastructure for the base build that we have here. And so I say that we take away our temporary dirt bricks right here. And get around to smelting some stone. Because as ETAT admits, this build right here, this off the dome, off the top, spur of the moment sort of build right here is looking not too bad. And I would agree with him on that. But just as the build that you can see that we have right here, it's nothing like a little bit of stone in order to make a build look something special in the jungle. And so as the sun sets, I say, let's get around to making our fishing shack. and really, in a way never seen before, make this jungle-only playthrough look like something that you've never ever seen in a Minecraft universe. So I'm not sure about you, but for me, speaking personally, I can't wait to see what we end up making. But first, I do think that it's important that we head to sleep for the night. And thank you, Serotonin. That's very nice to know. This is all recorded live right now. This is going to be a 100 days video, and it will be, as you can probably see, as things are, of course, being recorded live, very long. It'll probably be like 2 to 3 hours for this 100 days in the jungle right here. So if it's chill, that makes me very happy. It's always a blast to be able to connect with you all, but at the same time, if I'm able to record content on top of it, it's like the win-win-win. Like, it's like the triple threat. It's such a that makes me very happy. So we are going to take a quick little break, and then we will head back to it. And if you guys have any questions, especially about making Minecraft content and growing a YouTube channel, definitely leave them down below, and I'll respond to them in this video. And then when we look back at the 100 days in the jungle video, then it'll be there. But it also kind of gives me more data, more input on things that you guys are hoping to grow with potentially, which is something that I'm quite passionate about at the moment. So definitely let me know, and I will be back within the next 5 minutes or so. Now, if a kingdom was at peace, how would you convey that through a cinematic? I have a grand old answer for you all. Although it does seem like it is pretty much the end of the day as the sun begins to set. So apologies for that, but it lets the video go along a lot longer. And we have plenty of work to do on our base that we have, our fishing shack over here. So let's head to sleep for the night. Now, once again, the question is, if a kingdom was at peace, how would you convey that feeling? Now, the question is, if a kingdom was at peace, how would you convey that in a cinematic? And for me, visually speaking, I think that one of the best things to convey a kingdom at peace is with fully fledged crops, whether it be wheat, as you can see right here, or sugar cane, but especially flowers and polished farms, I would say. The more aesthetic things are, the better that they look, and the more harmonious that they feel in terms of their contrast of civilization with the environment. And then to relate to ETAT, I would say that slower paced cinematics always make a big difference in terms of showing that and then to agree with ETAT, I would say that those slower paced cinematics to show that contrast and that vibe and that slower paced feel to your kingdom really make all of the difference in the world. My biggest piece of advice when it comes to editing my cinematics in post is to try your best when you're editing to music to hold off to the latest and furthest beat possible when you're editing to music. Not only will you draw out the most amount of value per cinematic, but you're also going to slow down the story and show what you're doing with the most amount of value per second. Or value per frame, that is. But for now, we are going to have to continue to get ourselves some stone items. We do happen to have an infrastructure for the build that we have over here. We don't have the stone that is necessary in order to fill it in. So let's take out our brand new diamond pick. And get around to mining some stone. Yes, ETAT. Bountiful crops. Wait, let me pick up my phone. Bountiful crops equal full stomachs for civilization. Everyone is always happy and at peace and a full tummy. Yes, I totally agree. And hopefully my response time to stream tonight is okay. I'm sure that most of you have realized that I happen to be live streaming, but also recording the next bit for our 100 days at the moment. Which for now, as you can see, we are on day 78, so we are definitely getting there. And also, in the most fun way possible, I'm also challenging myself to not use any cinematics for the end of the video until the last, the final showcase. So as you can see right here, we have this build, but everything that you have experienced with me is going to be what's in the video. Which I personally find to be very fun. And doing it live helps me get a whole more ton of progress done in the world. Well, good. That makes me feel a whole ton better, ETAT, and I'd love to know what you're having for dinner after after tonight's stream, after our recording session today, it will be dinner time for me as well. And I will say that one thing that is very interesting for me, and I never thought it was going to be the case, is that I miss the Spanish style of dining. During my time in Spain, there was always a very big lunch period where you had tons of food, and then after it, you would relax for a couple of hours, and then the life of everybody would kind of pick back up around 8 or 9 p.m. During the night, and then people were up and awake from 9 to midnight, I would say, very late in the night for me in particular with American standards. And so it has been something that I kind of missed, having that very big lunch and very cheap, very good by American standards, expensive food. So, as always, some cultural reacquaintment to be had, but it is a good feeling overall to be back here in the United States. But as the sun sets and we get close to day 80 in the world, I think that it is time to head underground once again and get ourselves some stone and some other sorts of material building bricks so that we can continue to make our fishing shack that we have over here. And what's good, Kevin? Welcome to day 78, if not day 79 of our 100 days. We are getting close, where we have builds with lodestones and tons of other beautiful things. And of course, as we have our piglin in the background right here, this entire series is being recorded live and recorded for a video for 100 days. So hopefully all of the audio, everything is looking okay, is looking quite good right here. If not, definitely let me know as we head to sleep for the night at Mari's cozy abode. Where we have tons of people that have been hanging out in stream. We have Cobb and Ace 8 and Sleepy Obama. And we'll get around to including all of you guys into the world as well. Now, serotonin, I know that many people would say that that is not that enjoyable of a meal to have, but I would say it is very good and very good for you. I have a very life development story about the fact that I ended up losing a whole ton of weight and eating much more correctly, I would say, and you can get a whole ton of the energetical and dopaminogenic, the satisfaction benefit of eating something that has a lot of the items that you would really enjoy, like that you would have in a burger, which, Kevin, if you're watching, dude, I ended up seeing that you and I have in common that we love hamburgers and we love trying different hamburgers around the city, which is so funny, which is something that I happen to also do as well. But serotonin, I would say that there is something to be said about there being, about putting in the effort and having something really high quality, And that will just change your life whatsoever. You know, really having good food and fueling you're fueling your body well with energy and with movement and healthy habits, you could say, will make all of the difference, I would say, in how your life kind of pans out for you in your trajectory and so many other things like that. Yeah, there's nothing. I mean, there's nothing like a good hamburger and a good bun and like a really good, you know, kind of splurge and that sort of thing. And there's also really nothing that can be said about also being able to have the healthy alternative for that, whether it be a turkey burger and a healthier bun or a lettuce wrap or a lettuce burger, you know, a different sort of way to get the physical experience of eating a burger or a sandwich or something handheld, and also being able to have it in a healthy medium that keeps you on your physical and fitness and health goals, I would say. Yes, dude, I got that info from your latest video. I think like 50 minutes to an hour in too. So showing you guys the love. And for the video, for those of you guys that like 100 days videos and would like an even better kind of more intrinsically entertaining vibe, definitely take a look at the man's, the boy, the guy, the goat is Kevin. This man knows how to do intimate Let's Play 100 days videos, and so if you are getting any sort of vibe and any sort of enjoyment and satisfaction from this video, please, even instead of leaving a like on this video, take a look at the man Kevin, as we'll have in the comment or in the description below. And there we go. All about the plug. 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 And so we can fix up this guy that we have right here. And then I do think that it is officially time to get ourselves some stone. For the guacamole with some hint of lime tortilla chips on the side. Some good old tasting side dishes, you could say. Some good entertainment with a side of some even better entertainment. What else could you want or expect or need or desire from anything in the Minecraft realm? Because for me, I know that I'm a simple man. And this simple man wants nothing more than to make a fishing outpost with some stone materials over here. And maybe just one day, one hopeful day, to get my paws onto an enchanted set of gear. Make it with me to the top. To the right, to the left, and down. In him we rest our faith. And of course, of not to waste. It's time we bring our grass blocks back up to the floor ceiling. And with him, I know that I'll never be a Liam Neeson. Up, down, right, left, down. For him. All right. A good song. A good vibe. Okay, so what we need stone, we probably need some andesite, and we probably also need some mossy cobblestone as well. And we should have somewhere here in our luscious wheat field a place where we can head on down and make that happen. But without a water bucket, we'll have to head on down like so. Now, I do think that this area right here is going to be the perfect spot for us to go and mine. And so I say we start off with our andesite. Now, I know that a couple of you guys that are watching on stream have a couple of upcoming Minecraft channel reviews. which even if you've gotten one before, you are more than welcome to get another one and get another update on your channel. So you're more than welcome to get a free Minecraft channel review. It'll be the pinned comment linked in the stream below, or in the description, or in the pinned comment of this video. As a teacher myself, I really enjoy giving the knowledge and the experience I have about building 2 monetized Minecraft YouTube channels and being able to convey that to you all. And so, if you'd ever like to get a bit more intimate knowledge and a bit more know-how about how to actually build your YouTube channel, definitely take a look at the Minecraft channel review. And I do think that we'll place our torch into our offhand so that you guys can have a better look of everything that we have going on here. And we kind of have to feel our way out here until we can figure out a more aesthetic way of taking down this cave terrain chunk. Okay. So the game plan here is I've just heard a baby zombie, and I just hopped into detached camera mod. Meaning that I have to hit a keybind and then be ready with my head on a swivel for the baby zombie. Looks like down here we have some blocks where we can pillar up if we want to, and then our sword is going to be over on the left, and we have a diamond pickaxe over here on the right. Let's see. Let's hop right into it and see what happens. Okay. 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 Take out our diamond pickaxe. He has gold armor. He has gold armor. He has gold armor. Just try to take him out. But then forgot about other mobs that could come in. There's 3. There's another baby zombie right here. I have 4.5 hearts. I'm gonna hop on up, 3 up, just like that. Oh, look at all the zombies right here. Look at all the zombies right here. Oh, man. Okay, so let's eat some steak. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, good thing I forgot I had a diamond sword. Oh, man. Oh, 1 second, spooky. Oh, man. Oh, okay. Okay. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. Okay. Oh, I don't want to die. I would like the XP though. Oh, there's even more coming. And even more coming. Hey, deep breaths. Deep breaths. All right, and we have one more. I say, let's eat up real quickly. And then break this guy down. And him as well. And then take a swing of our diamond sword. And again. And a third time. And a fourth time. And a fifth time. And take him down. Along with even more zombies and a skeleton behind him too. But you are nothing for my unenchanted diamond sword. And so, just like so, we continue to collect our stone blocks that we'll need for the build. Let's go. It looks like things are going to pan out for us tonight. A woot woot you could say. As the triumphant music hopefully plays in the background. And I do have to be careful as a zombie rolls up upon us right here. I do not happen to have a bed. And I do not know if I have left myself a respawn anchor or anything like that. But it happens to be that we are safe for the moment. Although we have 4 zombies rolling up on us at the moment, I do think that it may be time to get ourselves out of here. And so I do think that we will. And so I do think that we will. Oh, we almost fell. Oh, if anyone else saw that we just fell. Oh, that was bad. That was bad. And so we are just about. And so we are back at the top. And even better, with some building blocks in her hand. And even better, and even better, an intention of a couple of incredible builds that we'll have behind us. But I do think that it's important that we continue on material collection. And adding little story bits to this world. But I also do think that as we approach day 70, as we have some enemies, some intruders coming in, that we take them on tomorrow morning. It has been a good jaunt with you all tonight. We have gotten some good progress done here in our 100 days. FST, what's going on? I hope that you're doing well, but we are going to get out of here tonight before anything bad happens, as we have 17 levels and things are looking good to go here as we get into the last third of this 100 days in our jungle only biome. As the rain begins to pour, I think that is the time for me to head out of here. Like the stream if you're still watching and you haven't already, and I will see you all very, 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 very soon for a fight, I do believe. Let's see what happens.